Everything works. If everything works. Yeah, it works. That's okay. Let's put on some music for Zen mode. Now, today I have two options. And I think that the first one is gonna be the more important one. And it's regarding the marketing material. I think we should push this new Steam capsule live as soon as possible and edit a bit of the description of the Steam store page. Because this is gonna land us more eyes in the future, I believe. At least. Which consequentially means that we're gonna have a better start. But first, I just want to upload the progress itself on the forum, where I usually post things. And oh, I'm gonna sneeze. I can feel it in my bones. Sorry about that. But oh my god. Sorry again. What, did I catch a cold? So the new thing that we have here is these characters in the background. I've imported them, made them darker so they look like silhouettes, and now if you pay attention more closely to the image itself, you can see that it's a bit different, right? It shows you something. The only thing that was bothering me, and it's still kind of bothering me, is the face of the dinosaur. And I'll try to do something about it. There we go. And I think I've sent him references a couple of times. I'm just gonna use it. And one of the cool things I learned about is that actually how I can move the objects. You have to float the layer and so on. This was a bit misty concept in GIMP. And I'm just gonna reposition this one a little bit so I can drop it with Control H. And then this one is cannot select item of floating selection active. What? Control L? No. Control H. Now it's okay. They're a bit more lit, and that's okay. Because they're near the campfire. So if you would look really close, you'd see that those are the bandits sitting near the campfire. I think the scale is okay-ish. Or should I try to put them here? Oh, 1 second. What did I do? I have to move it. Control H. And then I have this thingy here, which I could move somewhere closer, right? I mean, regarding the scale, this is better scale. But I'm not sure if this is now visible in the main capsule frame. Just a second. No, it's not visible. So the earlier position was okay. Or if I try moving it here. But then it doesn't tell a great story like the one used to tell before. Yo! I'm trying to get a bit more lit, if you know what I mean. What? Sorry. Excuse-moi? Just a second. Let's go back. Maybe if we leave them there in the distance, they still remain in the main capsule frame, and that's okay. I think it's around the same height as the golem, so this position is okay. Now. Ah, okay. Cool. So Logan, what do you think about this? I've added them. Actually, they don't look bad as they looked on that earlier version. So I tried to add the silhouettes in here. Now the background is telling more story. And this is gonna be the main capsule. If I remove the lines, unselect everything. Do I have to dock it? Where do I have it? Select, none. Come on, okay. This would be the main capsule. Here's a campfire in the distance. Some bandits are running. Yeah. I think that I'm gonna wrap it. Is this a capsule material good enough, or I'm still gonna post it on forum, ask them if they want to comment something. But that's gonna be basically it. Spend a lot of time in here. Did a lot of finances. I'm gonna save it now and export it and then cut it up. Export. Okay. Exporting now. There's this cool website that this dude created, and basically it cuts your picture into correct dimensions. Wait, I think I have a export somewhere around here. I really have to clean up my stuff, man. There's just a ton of it. This one. And if I download it. Oh shit, I forgot. You see, the colors are messed up. Because before I export it, I gotta do this weird thing in GIMP. So what I have to do is, I just have to copy the whole layer. I'm gonna delete this one for now. The original one, so Control-Shift-D. And I put the layer down. And I have to merge the layers. Merge layer groups. This one. And now if I hit save and if I export, then the color temperature is gonna remain. Otherwise it doesn't remain. And that's a interesting quirk I've figured out somehow, somewhere on some Reddit post. And now, what I'm gonna do is, I have to go back to that site, here, change cover art, and we have a fresh version somewhere around here. Yeah. How many main capsules? I gotta go clean it up, man. It's here, it's better. But that thingy here is messing up. It sometimes, for some unknown reason, adds a white line. But if I export it the second time, the white line is gone. So okay, 11. Cover art. First one, I'm gonna put in comparison what the dude delivered, the artist, and how I modified it, and then they can compare the two things and say what else needs to be done. But there's always a big but hiding somewhere. I'm still gonna change the face of the dinosaur. I want to do it. I don't know. But I gotta do it, man. Just a second. Downloading it. Thanks, dude. It means a lot because I could be obsessing over this for months. You know, having an issue with decisions like that, like really big issues. And now we change this one again, take the new one. We're gonna have some spring cleaning regarding this folder. 26. Now if we go to Godot forum, that's where I want to post the results so I get some feedback. Reply. Progress on capsule art. What art is delivered? How I modified it. And I expect that we're gonna get some critique. Definitely. Hopefully constructive one. I know that maybe people would like the main character, Max, to be a bit more angry looking, if I make sense. Maybe his eyes and his expression, but it's one of those things that I really have hard time. Yeah. Opinions. Progress on capsule art. What art is delivered? How I modified it. I think they have a good comparison. Expression probably, and some lightning stuff. We'll see. Maybe they're gonna like it, maybe they're gonna hate it. Either way. Thanks, dude. Thanks, Burnseye. Yeah, just on a mission. And that's actually quite cool that you mention it, because he is the thing we call process in the game. I'm not gonna spoil the lore, but yeah. Opinions and suggestions are welcome. Very welcome. Like that. Reply. I hope the peeps are gonna like it. Now you can see that you can see them in comparison. I think I did an outstanding mastering job here with the colors. I can't give myself enough pats and I don't know why. I don't like doing that, but I'd click on this one sooner. Yeah. I'm still not sure about the glow. I like the glow, kind of. Thanks, Burns. Thanks for the feedback. It really means a lot. Hours have been spent on this thing and on learning GIMP, because you have to know that this is a new software for me. So it really has a lot of quirks, but it works in the end. I could open the Photoshop file, modify it, and so on. Now the next thing that's gonna happen is gonna be when we're gonna have the confirmation that this is the final part. We're just gonna have to make different shots. For example, the purple lines are gonna have logo like, not this, where is it? I don't have this visible layer enabled. Let me just disable this one. Logo like this. We're gonna modify it a bit. So it's gonna be capsule. Then in this case I'm gonna have to move the bandits a bit to the left, I believe, and the rats to the right. So at least something's gonna be contained on this small scale. Then on this one, the white one, I think it's okay maybe if the bandit is pushed a bit to the right, so I don't clip his ear, but the axe is still visible. Then the main capsule, of course, is in the red one, which is cool. It shows everything that's needed. And then we have the big one is this green one. And for the green one, I think we're gonna have to spread out. I'm gonna remove these rats because they are unnecessary for now here. I just safe kept them there. But I think we're gonna move bandits more to the right and this dude more to the right, so it's gonna be equally spread out. And of course, for the big version, we're gonna have to increase the logo size. And that's gonna be even bigger than this one. Right up. Like this. Because that dimension is needed for the small capsule. When you're browsing the Steam, you really want to have the logo visible. So if you imagine it, you're gonna be looking the size of it like this. So at least the logo has to be visible. Yeah, so now I'm just gonna wait for the feedback. Meanwhile, we're gonna work today on the dinosaurs. And I'm not sure if I would modify him, because I'm still really... I'd really like to have different face of the dinosaur, man. I know that peeps aren't gonna be so into this detail, but... A long time ago I've asked him to rather draw a dinosaur like this. You know, this one. It has more of a Tyrannosaurus or raptor face. And yeah. This is still gonna bother me as a creator, I believe. But okay. Not today. Today we have some progress to do on the game itself and marketing material. We're gonna have to think about the gifts we're gonna shoot, because the Steam page is gonna be important. That's one of the things that I can still make better, trying to convince the peeps to click or to download something. So far so good, but meanwhile we have a lot of dinosaurs to work on. So we call them lizard folk. If I go here... Yeah. Sad thing. I really don't like the way... I mean, the direction that Discord wanted to go with ID verification and stuff like that. And, you know, training data on chat logs. I use Discord also for private messages, and I got so angry that I've deleted everything regarding the Discord and still didn't find any alternatives. I know that it would probably be good for marketing. I could have it only related regarding this game. Probably it would be good, I'm not sure, but the problem was that I had it since 2016, 17. Something like that. And we had like private channels, lots of private messages and so on, and I just freaked out. Basically told them, fuck it, I'm not gonna be part of that. So yeah, that's my tinfoil. I mean, it creeps me out when an AI company is training its data on your chat messages and so on. And you have to know that these companies, they aren't sincere. Never. They rather pay penalties. So that means that they're doing the stuff that they intended to do, but they just get caught a little bit down the line. You know, and then they have to pay a penalty for it. And I'm against it. Yeah, and shitification. I was wondering, yeah, Discord was such a good service and everything. very well thought out, and they didn't give you any big limitations. Okay, if you wanted to stream, you had 720p limitation, or regarding the videos, if you wanted to upload it directly to Discord, you had to have Nitro or something like that. But no. So I'm thinking about that matrix. It's a thing, but then I heard that it's used also for all bad things as well. But if you are hosting your own, you know, on your own server, you're not part of that. You don't have to share the data that's being uploaded to the network itself. I'm not sure how it works. I know it's somehow yeah, still looking for a real-time chat platform. I'll try to cook something up and hopefully you guys will sign up, or yeah, it'd be cool. But then again, you know, Discord is so popular, people just don't want to have another app and be present somewhere else. That's just... it's just the sad reality of people, that they trade their comfort for freedom, I'd say. Regarding port forwarding, I mean, it's a thing that you learn, and once you know it, you're gonna always know it. You just have to log into your router. So you have 192.168.0.1, something like that. And then you just have to assign which IP do you want to go through the public. So for example, if somebody goes on your... if somebody enters your IP and you have port 80 and something is being forwarded there, then they get redirected to your server that you have in-house. You can do it, man. Especially nowadays, in AI era. So... okay. Let's get going. Let's write down a to-do list. We're gonna be working on some stuff today. And this has become really, really, really messy. So this would need some love as well. Here are ideas. I had companions here. Whew, these were the companions that I still had in plan. Basically. I can mark Anna as done. She's okay. Dario. Now this is gonna be the last companion, but this one is gonna come after early access. But we don't need any more others. So I'm gonna archive this one. Atlas also. Archive. Ice Mage also. Maybe Ice Mage could be here. Brown dog, brown wolf, like dog meat from Fallout. Just an idea. I'm gonna leave her. Then what did we have? Arena to do. Do I have something in here? Health, heal self item, heal health. Okay, heal both. Yeah. Win state. I basically made this. Right. Spawn a treasure chest with a cool item. We just spawn it on the ground, we don't need the treasure chest. Peak's prize is legendary item, yeah, so we have to modify arena a bit at the end. Then we have ability to receive a random enemy that fights for you in a spawning wave. What is that? Aha! Cartridge idea. Hey, this could be a cool cartridge. Mind control cartridge. Something like that. And it's regarding to Arena itself. But what could we do? This has to be moved to some kind of a item in here. So maybe I'm just gonna copy this one. And here we have all the cartridges. I still have to make a lot of them. This one. Okay, it's 8. So I can... so guys, I'm gonna clean it up a bit. because we have a big mess here. And I still have to see what is relevant and what it isn't. Eats it in the heat of battle. No, maybe not this one. Should I have another one short? No. It's regarding the trailer. Okay. Call it video. Makes more sense. Then the next one is gonna be that we have to record today. I'll record it offline because it's really cringy talking, recording and being on stream. Rainy Road. This one's gonna be next. Just writing it down what it has to be done. Then regarding the demo, background music, this is all okay. I can archive it. Sound effects, actually it's okay. They have been implemented. See, this is 3 years old, some of these things. Basic option for sound volumes and brightness, this has been created. Well, the brightness isn't there, but I'm not sure if I'm gonna add it, maybe. Language switcher, not now. Context hints fix. We fixed it. Oh, it feels so good to click archive. Change bullet loading texture, load atlas texture. This one still has to be done. If I have inventory opened, this has to go to bugs. Let's make it green. There's a bug. Because I believe that when you get to the entrance of the arena, the thing is that it stays green. Only 4 levels in total, remove others. Okay, I did that. Caverns biome with red folk inside and giant boss battle. Not needed for that. And we just rename it to early access. Because we're past the demo phase. I'm not sure, should I remove the demo? What? Just a second. Damn. Man, I'm so clueless when it comes to port forwarding. You can't list out of those several steps with just... Aha! Well... If I should flex a bit... 128 gigs of RAM. DDR4, of course, not 5. Because I was building my rig just before DDR5 came out. Oh, that's okay. It works. I thought to myself, it's the best last version, so I can't go wrong with it. It has been battle tested. Okay. Now, companions, items, where do I have units and so on? Challenge rooms. Oh, I wanted to create challenge rooms as well, but this is coming after early access probably. Like puzzles and everything, you know, that you would have entrances like to arena. And then you would have some dodging challenge, that bullets would be spawning towards you. And you'd have to dodge. Fight challenge room is actually arena. Stealth challenge room, not sure. Maybe it's an idea. But unit? Bear, boar, bunny, whoo. Long time ago, huh? Archive. Sprinting zombie, we still need this one. Actually, ghoul is a sprinting zombie, so I'm not sure if I want this. Explosive mushroom. A trap. Mine is also here. Falling ceiling like a trap. For example, that in the caverns there in the hard mode there would be a falling ceiling triggering every 60 to 90 seconds, you know, like the lightning there is in the rainy road. In the caverns you could have a falling ceiling. That'd be interesting, huh? What do you guys say? So it keeps you on your toes. It would be spawning like every 60 to 90 seconds just to spice things up. You'd probably kill me for that, huh? Yeah, right. Burnside. I also saw that. I believe that on Godot's project itself, I saw that they had some kind of a board. And that's cool. For example, this is the thing I self-host. I can't recommend it enough. Lens of Fury. Here I have stuff like I can have chat, I have my photos files, I have 1 terabyte of disk, and it's my own private thing. And I host it actually on Orange Pi, not Raspberry Pi but Orange Pi. I think it has 16 gigs of RAM and it's working for 2 years. Every midnight I have backups set up that it copies stuff to my main computer. I still have to set the backups that it would copy the things to my friend's server, which is offsite. But otherwise, I'm so freaking grateful that I have somewhere a cloud where I can share the links and build with anybody else, and I'm not being dependent on third party. The software is called Nextcloud. It's really cool. Oh, that's cool. Really cool, really cool. Also automating some stuff. I know that some people are also enthusiasts about automation, automating their home. I didn't dig my toes or dip my toes into that yet. But okay, we're still at units, and the units have to be can get aggressive buff, can defense buff. What is that? Can hide. Is about to be hit. I have this one. Win the scenario. I'll see. Oh, I have also gnolls planned, but we don't have them now. Dinos. Factions. So, raw physical power, natural armor, thick scales, plates, terrifying presence that can cause fear. I've removed the fear effect. Diverse specialization, burrowing, amphibious. Amphibious, yes, they can walk on lava, and they're not gonna have any movement penalties when they walk on lava, so we have to take in account. Limited intelligence, problem solving, no. This is not gonna be true. They're gonna be highly intelligent. Vulnerable to extreme cold. Ah, shit! I closed it with escape. That's true. Primitive communication, not really. Easily distracted by food prey. What could I do? No. It's gonna break the flow of the game. Strategies. Ambush from concealment. Now this is a thing that we could introduce in the caverns. I was thinking about maybe we could have like a burrow, like a hole in the ground, and the unit can go in and it would come out from the other side somewhere. For example, there could be a trap like this, that if you get close it spawns. Basically it would be like a slime spawner, but in this case the dinos could come out, like 2 to 3, and you'd have to destroy it or something like that. Use larger dinos as living battering ram. What did I write here? Small raptors flank while larger dinos engage head-on. This is cool because we have, I believe, some kind of raptor thingies. Lyashek. That's the dude where I bought lizard men. This one. See, we could use these guys. So they for example could spawn in the caverns like in smaller groups, like 2 to 3, and they would try to flank you. Like they would walk around you for a while and then they'd attack you and they'd try to dodge. And for the boss battles I was thinking about maybe 2 to 3 Ds at the caverns, different colors, each of them having their unique, I don't know, element. That's a cool classical thing in video games. That's a possibility. But natural armor, I think I like this one. So they could be pretty much very resistant towards blunt, piercing, and what if we make them resistant to slash and blunt damage, but piercing would be the thing that hurts them? That'd be cool. So for example, it would be advised to force the player to use a bit of more range things. Vulnerability cold is cool as well, because they're lizards. And I think we have affinity somewhere here, damage affinity profile resource. And that's the default one. I think that we have somewhere regarding the faction related. So if we go to dinos or reptiles, faction, we don't have the faction yet. Undeads have undead damage affinities. This is the one. So for example, undead are vulnerable towards blunt damage the most, then some against magic, fire and explosive, but poison damage they're completely resistant. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna take a faction, duplicate it. I'm gonna call them dinos, not lizard men. What do you think, guys? Dinos or lizard men? Oh, Logan. Choo-choo train. Puff puff. Duplicating it. So, lizard men or dinos? Lizard men, huh? Or lizard folk? Lizard men. What do I have with rats? Rat folk, yeah. Dino is cooler, right? Yeah, let's make them dino folk. And rats will also be dino folk. Yeah. Oh guys, I start to feel something growing in my guts. Maybe dino folk all together. And this one's gonna be named faction name dino folk. I'm gonna have to use these keys if ever I want to add logs, like for a complete... Yeah, that'd be cool. For example, if we have bestiary, and if you kill and profile every single creature, then you get a journal entry about the faction. So we could add these general description of the factions. That also adds something. Faction description. And I'm gonna have to take 15, probably. Because I feel the pressure. Be right back, guys. Yo, yo, yo. Hey, Nehes. So, peeps. Yeah, I feel very, very relieved about that. Now, so we were making the faction, Dino Folk is gonna be the name. You have a new YouTube channel or something. That's why you have limits. Dino Folk. Rodents. I should name them Rat Folk. Rat Folk. Faction name. Faction description. Here we go. This one is here. Dino Folk. Ah, I have a space. Is there a space between folk or not? Just a second. Rat Folk. I believe it's not, right? Dino Folk. It's together. Huh. Now that I think about it, is this thing frequently used? Is it by any means somewhere copyrighted? What if somebody decides, oh no, you poor little indie dev, what if we're gonna pressure you with a lawsuit? Cool. Thanks, Logan. I have video about current state of my abilities. This. Oh, that's nasty. They treat you bad, man. They treat you bad. Okay, Dino Folk and. Let's see, we're gonna go first with some simple guy. Eva, this one. We're gonna call him Rapitor. Not Raptor, Rapitor. Or Torrap. Yes. Much intelligence, much wow. Torrap. We're gonna duplicate him from the wolf. Where is wolf? We have unit. Call him. I'm gonna duplicate Alpha Wolf. Torrap. It's basically a raptor split in two, right? What if I write raptor in wrong way and try to be like Pokemon Master? Raptor. Rotpar. Rotpar, no. Torrap is better. So we say, we take this one and put it like this. Yeah. Like it. Much creativity, much wow. Is this taken somewhere? Did somebody had the similar idea? Nope. Don't see it anywhere, okay. Torrap. Mini Torrap mockshot. No, actually, I'm gonna have to check the one, how it is really named. So we have Brood, Dragonkin, what is that? Firebreather, Hunter, no. Priest, Rider. Oh, we're missing that dude. Ah, it's here. Oh, we have two of them. Armored ones and normal ones. You know what? To keep it consistent, I'm gonna say he's a raptor, but we're gonna just change the translation. Then, because here I can specify the name in the spreadsheet itself, but I don't have to rename all the sprite sheets and so on because I have pipelines in place regarding how these things are being cut up, how it's being generated from the A sprite, and I really don't want to mess with that too much. If I make any sense. So the name's gonna come from here anyway, from the spreadsheet, but we can keep the ID and so on, okay. So, that's okay here. It's coming from Dinofolk. Saving it. Then what we have to do is, it's standard melee. Yeah, melee. Unit tier. Let's call it weak. Even though it's gonna be stronger than a lot of things, it's still gonna be weak. Mini Raptor Mockshot, Mini Raptor, that's good. Now let's see the dimensions, 240, 240. 240, 240. Sprite offset, I believe it's okay as a default one. Then we have to duplicate its inventory. We don't have to duplicate the items, because the items are going to be assigned anew. But base stats. We have derived stats. Max HP 80, it's good. It's good because Wolf is quite healthy in the beginning. Raptors are gonna be also healthy, but they shouldn't be too tanky. So maybe 200. Health region 1. Energy regarding thing is okay. Now speed should be interesting here. Movement speed, it has 55, that's quite fast, but we're gonna make him dash. And this behavior is basically the same that we want. That's okay, that's okay. Maneuver around the target. And he's gonna be doing that aggressively. That distance range from target limit is 40 to 50, that's okay. But let's make him faster. So he's gonna be resting from 1 second to 1.5 second. And the target is enemy, and am I... the consideration is if it's healthy, only then it's gonna move around it. So between, what is that? 60 and 25% health. We could make this more of a curvy one. Like that. Am I detecting node enemy from my perception system? It has to be in line of sight, that's okay. We're gonna save the result to the blackboard. Let's generate a blackboard key. This one. We don't have a distance check, we just have perception check. If we get it in our eyesight. But I'm not caching the node here. I will have to do that in the future. Enabled cooldown is not applied here anyway. And then we have flee action is cool. And charge in direction. I think that for the main wolf we're gonna remove the flee. Because this is gonna be the distinction, the distinct behavior from the raptor or thorap from wolf itself. Wolf can dash away. For example, I mean, a raptor can dash away if it's being attacked and charge in front, but wolf can only charge in front. That's a nice distinct behavior from two of them, I believe. Charge amount 500. So charge in direction away from target. And the condition is if I'm being attacked. Is detecting attack consideration. That's good. Has cooldown, 2 seconds. Yes, I have to have a cooldown for this ability. And we're not gonna use Q wait time here. Because the thing is, he wants to dash. If we attack, he can't wait for 0.25 seconds to dash away. That wouldn't make much sense. That's okay. Pause before charge. That's away from target. Charge amount 500, that's a lot. I have to see how this amount works because the underlying code changed a couple of times. Is detecting attack. So I'm trying to detect if projectile is within 32 pixels or unit is within 32 pixel. That's 2 tiles away. That one is okay. And I'm not sure if flee worked with wolves. I think I have had some conditions. Messed up. It'd be cool if I would have a behavior for a raptor, for example, if he detects an ally from his faction, that he would run towards them. And this behavior flee would come into place only then, you know. So you're attacking 3 raptors, but then the Dino Folk Big Brute is there. They're low on health and they go hide behind him a bit. That's a nasty behavior. And we could implement that. So it's in danger consideration. Now this is being scored. My danger consideration is interesting. I have stat system. Thanks, dude. And here I have perception system. No, I called it something else. Adapter system, basically, where I get basic information out from other systems. And I'm scoring danger score. Is basically this. Health factor is taken in account. How much health do we have? Energy factor, mobility factor, if it's not moving and so on. Enemy factor, ally factor. And then I add, multiply and do this calculation. So when it's in danger, when the score is high, it should flee, but we're gonna do something else. We're gonna have a consideration regarding health then. Health, right? If it's low on health. And if it's detecting an ally... But what's gonna happen if the raptors detect each other? Are they gonna have infinite flee then? No, maybe just cooldowns. That'd be cool. Like at least 4-second cooldown for flee action. That could work. We'll see, baby steps, baby steps, baby steps. So, okay. I got a feeling that I changed... I can't remember if I duplicated these things or not. Or I changed the shared resource. 1 second. If I don't see changes on Alpha Wolf, it should be okay. No changes. So far so good. Okay, saving. But still, let's make it recursive. No matter what, just to be safe. So far so good. Now we have to add some kind of item to him. We have Wolf Bite. This is area number 3, so the damage should be a bit higher. And what kind of animations do we have? I think we have animations... Attack, that's Bite, and Scratch. Okay, we're gonna see. For now we can make only one attack, and that's gonna be Bite. And the second one, if we're gonna ever add, is gonna be Jump attack, and this one could deal significant knockback. So the thing would be, because this is the biome where there are different, where there's lava, if they have a high knockback, it's a danger that could happen that they would knock you in the fire, in the lava itself. Basically, they are fire creatures, immune to fire and so on. That's why they live near lava. Let's call it Raptor Bite. Raptor Bite. Making the things unique. That's gonna be piercing damage. Simply slapping it in here. Deal damage unit stat. Pierce damage, that's okay. But the damage it's dealing from 5 to 10. We gotta bump this one up from 10 to 15. At least. There's gonna be playtesting required for this. So all of these numbers are just for fun, at least for now. Okay, that's okay. Cooldown 0.5 second. They're gonna be fast, huh? Or maybe something smaller. We'll see, we'll see. So here we have Raptor Bite. Let's go back to Raptor. Item 1 is Raptor Bite. And let's clear out in item number 2. This is Wolf Howl. I rarely see the Alpha Wolf use this howl, but it spawns additional wolf. Oh, maybe we have to fix that one. Okay, so far so good. Vision is okay, can be interrupted of course. Use fast attack direction, that's okay. Load common companion actions. If companion. If companion is added, yes. And this one needs melee attack 1. Raptor bite. Okay. Hull consideration is taken into the account. You know what, this health consideration is not gonna be taken in account. So if I'm detecting an enemy, I'm saving it into a blackboard, and I'm gonna use... No, not this one, sorry. Can I use item consideration? Comes from the Raptor Bite. Item ID. We save it to the blackboard. I take the key of the blackboard and put it in here. This one. Bite. Oh shit, no, sorry about that. That was use item action wolf howl. This one isn't gonna be used now. I can remove this one. This is where we're going. A Raptor Bite. Because this is a tag action. And of course it also has health consideration. Your little fella can always attack. So the target we are detecting is enemy. It has to be in line of sight. This one, we save the result in blackboard and we check out this key. Raptor Bite. And can I use item? This one. We don't have to save anything in here. Good. Charge in direction away from enemy. This is the same one. Cooldown of this thing is 2 seconds, and it just takes in the danger consideration. Flee behavior isn't gonna work for now, but patrol in circle radius. This is okay. So that's their movement on the map for now. Am I detecting enemy falls, then I fall to this default behavior. But we have to prioritize a bit attacks. So if we have maneuver around target, it'd be good if I'd automate this. So basically, if it's higher, that it has a higher priority than the thing that is lower. Because now I have to manually assign everything. A tag action. Charge in direction seems good. Let's make it the highest priority. Let's make it priority 10. Cooldown of this is gonna be 3. And then I pull it up. Attack action is gonna be priority 8 or 9. Maneuver around target is gonna be health consideration when it's something in between. Huh. Is this even gonna get triggered? I don't think it will. Because attack action has a small cooldown. Maybe we're gonna have to increase the Raptor Bite cooldown. I'm gonna save it for now. But still, I know that this could be causing problems, so the cooldown for Raptor Bite, let's make it 3. And then in between times he wants to circle around us. Okay, so far so good. If we go to the test level. Come on, open up. And it's freezing for some reason. Come on, buddy. Come on, good old Godot. Don't die on me. Okay, it loaded. Huh. There we go. Now, for quick testing, we have spawners somewhere. And this one is here. Amount 1, max out. No, let's make 3 of them. Why the hell not? A raptor. Okay. Saving it, and let's try it out how it explodes. I have a feeling that we don't have something wired up correctly yet. But we're gonna fix it anyway. Oh, raptors are going there. They look pretty cool, man. But they don't bite. Now why you guys don't fight? And I see that they're missing shadows. Something is not displayed correctly. No animation found with ID. Melee attack 1 for unit raptor. Okay. Okay. Now I know. Attack 1, attack 2. Why? Didn't I save that in a sprite file? Just a second, if I take a look at the a sprites that we have. Units. No, it's somewhere in script. Sprites. A bit above. Here we go. Mini raptor. Where are you? Here you are. Uh-huh. Oh. Now, didn't I mark this everything? I did. Ranged attack, melee attack. I guess the raptor fell out. So if I go here, just to be sure, I know that I trigger use AI item set somewhere. For the future, Philip. Let's call melee attack 1. And we have to trigger the use of item here. I have it. I just didn't name the... I didn't name the animations correctly, so that's okay. That's okay, I'm gonna still save it corrected in here. And let's call this one melee attack 1. Melee attack 2, or... Good for now. Now the dude's sprite has to be a bit offset. we take a look at the raptor. Up here we have sprite offset to -14. I mean, they are much bigger than wolves, right? Let's try with -18 and see if the shadow is gonna be visible. Because I think they're very wrongly offset because of their height. Oh, they were scratching. The shadows are okay. Wow. Okay, and then they start to flee away. Ah, they're jumping. So I named the animations not okay. Because by default they should be biting. But I think that they really look cool, man. When the dinos are gonna be hunting you. Wow. That's gonna be awesome. They hit, then they flee. But they should maneuver. Okay. First thing first, when dealing with AI, I have to enable the debug so I can see what's going on with their utility AI. Let's call all units. That's one thing, and then we had Mini Raptor. Melee attack 1 and 2 are wrongly named, so this is gonna be 1. And this is gonna be 2. Like that. Now it should be okay. But the animation speed of the dude is a bit slow. Raptor. That's attack speed, right? Attack speed 1, let's crank it up a bit. 1.5. So the animation is going to be faster than the behavior. I saw that the flee thing is taking the dominance here, dominant position. And its priority is 0, but it's in danger consideration. I should lower this to 0.5. Huh. Do I need flee? Because I have charge in direction. Far from target, that one is okay. Then I have attack. Then I want to have maneuver around the enemy. This one doesn't really fit in. Huh. With the health consideration. Here I'm gonna have a different one. Can I use item consideration? This one. And the item ID is gonna be Raptor Bite. Bite, and it's inverse. So if I can't use it, then I maneuver around the enemy. Okay. And flee should come in if it's in the danger consideration and the health check. The curve for this one's gonna be like that. You have a high chance of fleeing. The higher health you have, the lower chance of fleeing you have. But then, lower the health you have, higher the chance of fleeing is. I think that the curve is correctly set now. Okay. Let's check it out. What's going on? Ah, cracking fingers feels so good from time to time. Okay. Bite. They bite, then they start to move. Look at them. Look at those clever girls. Oh my god. Then they go away. Then they reposition a bit. Look at the clever girls. Blue, you're my boy, man. Look at those bastards. They're gonna eat all the fairies. But do they dodge? Are they responsive to the attacks? I have to fix their hitboxes a bit. They don't dodge the attack, I believe. Yet, or? Score 1. I don't see them jumping anywhere. Move around, flee, dash away. That thing should come into effect. Well, they seem to be taking apart my camp. Huh. Oi. It's really cool if they reposition themselves. Sometimes they also go attack other target. That's awesome. Dash away comes in, but move around target is then on highest score. Huh. Hey, flee action. Where's this one? Maybe the health consideration can completely be dropped because it has 3 seconds cooldown. Let's try it like that. Dinos. Look at that. They start to run away. As soon as the attack comes in, they dash away. Some of them. So they spice things up now. Yep. Did you see that? Look at that clever thing. Come on. Sometimes he dodges. Now we just have to make them attack. Dash towards us and charge attack. You know, that jumpy thing. Dangerous race. Yeah, I also like that. I feel excited for this faction. charge and direction was okay. Attack action. Raptor jump. This one's gonna blow you away. So what we can do is actually duplicate it, copy it, paste as unique, that's okay. And this one should come in consideration only probably when they are a bit on lower health. But then again, it's really cool if they start jumping from beginning. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Raptor jump. Jump attack. Raptor kick. Kick. Yeah. Makes sense. Now, can I use item consideration? It's not being saved anywhere. This one. We have to generate new blackboard key. Actually, no, that blackboard key was okay. It can be reused, we don't need another one. Well, that's okay. Priority can be also 9, the same one as bite. This is kick. And we just say that raptor kick is the item that we check if it's available, it's enabled by default, it doesn't have a cooldown, that's okay for now. But these conditions are a-okay. What we have to do now is we have to duplicate the raptor bite, name it raptor kick. And this should like really throw you far away. They'd kick the living crap out of you. Raptor kick. Make unique. Make unique. Also piercing damage. That's a good one. Min amount 10 to 15. We're gonna increase this damage a bit, maybe close the gap 12 to 15. So it's not gonna be so much higher, but still it's a bit higher chance of delivering higher damage, and then we have to deal knockback. And in here, this comes in from level start, that's okay. Single highest, okay. And minimum amount. Let's say that they knock you back from 32 to 48 pixels. And they have 100% chance of dealing that knockback if they kick you. So, now if we go back to Raptor, we have to assign it to his inventory, so the dude actually holds something. Raptor bite, item number 2. Raptor kick. Saving it. Okay. And the cooldown of that thing. The bite has cooldown of 3 seconds. The kick should have 5 or something like that. They shouldn't kick you so frequently. But it'd be cool that they would prioritize this kick over the bite. So instead of priority number 9, we're gonna give it priority number 10. And lift it up. And you know what, I believe I'm confident enough that we can disable this debug for AI. And let's see them in behavior now. That isn't a kick, that's the jumpy scratch. What did I think about? And she's not being knocked back anywhere. Huh. Also one thing. The knockback wasn't applied. Deal knockback. Oh. Second, let me take a look at who's dealing knockback to me. I think Golem. Giant Slam, deal knockback. Equipped and owner dealing a hit, of course, on enemies. Equipped, trigger when owner dealing hit. Enemies. The condition was wrong, that's first issue. But we have item base from level inclusive, that's okay because they're not gonna have like higher level here. Single highest, okay. But it's not a kick, it's a raptor scratch. Scratch like this, and here we have then a raptor unit. This goes to raptor scratch. So far so good, but the attack animation of this one is a bit slow. It has a Q color, maybe the kick shouldn't have one. Maybe the Q wait time should be 0, so it'd be more unpredictable when they kick. So this is where you slap a player in the face, okay. These guys are a bit naughtier. But the attack speed. Let's crank it up to 2. I'm thinking about maybe how could I chain the animation with dash action combined. They're knocking back. If they kick, they knock back. Ooh, they're playing racquetball with her. Get away, you foul beasts. Kicking and biting, everything. Okay. Let's try it one more time. They're gonna have even better behavior. Here they have problem with pathfinding in the camp. Because I'm not really utilizing paths here and obstacles as I should. No, I'm just using nav grid, and then basically on calculated path I just move and slide towards the path, you know, from one position to other position, and some steering behavior. That's it. But the problem is that these obstacles, I don't have the obstacle for the path, you know, so it's not cutting out the navigation. And that's only in the camp. I should fix this probably. One thing we're gonna do now is also enable the collision shape so we can see how we can hit them, because I have a feeling it's off a bit. Otherwise, Nehis, what are you using? Nav agents or something else? I think that nav grid is quite efficient, right? Okay, let's see. Aha! Well, a directional movement. I have move in any direction movement. You know, how I use it under hood is basically if I cast a ray for obstacle detection. If there is an obstacle between my unit who is looking to get to a goal, I enable the pathfinding. You know, if there isn't, I just move in a straight direction towards that. So if there's no obstacle, they're just gonna move there without heavy pathfinding calculations. All the health... Huh, now that I think of it, probably it feels a bit off because they are wider. So we should make their hitboxes a bit wider as well. This one. We should stretch it at least like that. Okay, I have it here now. Raptor. And somewhere I have a collision for that. Detection and collision. Vision distance is okay. Collision shape. Hitbox shape. What do I use as a default one? Aha, default one is this that I have specified here. And that's a pretty small one. So that's 6 by 10. I'm gonna copy it and make it 10 by 10. Because those things are a bit chunkier. And the offset is gonna have to be a bit more applied. Let's see. Collision. Hitbox shape paste. No, paste. Make unique. Paste as unique, okay. You win. And that's by 10. And I think, I have a feeling that the offset is not gonna be okay. Just a second, I think we're gonna have to set the hitbox shape to the position as well. Cool. But do you think that for Arena Battle you're gonna need pathfinding in that sort of way, like something complicated? And I think that their collision shape is much better now. Yeah. Easier to hit them. We fixed it. More realistic. You can still miss if you're very far away, but feels good. So, in theory, that's the first unit of today down. Let's make a couple of them more. I love it. But guys, I forgot to commit. I have to commit something more frequently. My biggest pain. Not enough frequent commits. So we can say that added shallow liquid resolver in the level generation. In biome resource, we specify which liquid is shallow. Curtain, oh, come on, bot. Which liquid is a shallow? Good, then we can say added Raptor Torap. Still deciding on the name. Then level generator has this resolver. I've mentioned this. Tweaked the look of lava. Specified the dimensions of cavernous depths. Did I mess something up here? No, actually I didn't. At least I think I didn't. What is this? Wolf Howl ID. Oh, this is probably saving the defaults because I modified them. Cavernous depths 1. Okay. That's okay for now. Get push. And now let's go with... we have to think about what is his speciality gonna be. Well, there could be two raptors. The behavior could be the same. You know, I have a royal raptor there. But the HP status, I mean their HP and damage they're dealing would be a bit different. And chance of them spawning. So we can quickly make the royal raptor one. Because that one is red. Armored raptor. This one. But is he armored, or why does he call it armored raptor? Let's go to a sprite. Mini armored raptor. Are you armored? Basically, this is the raptor that the dude is riding. Yes, he has armor. Brighter red here. And he's red. Yeah, let's do it. Let's add this one. Low-hanging fruit. Control D, armored raptor. Going here. This basically stays the same sort order. 36. We're still gonna have to sort them at the end when we have all the units inside. And we call it armored raptor. Okay, I'm gonna change the song. This one, I just don't feel the vibe of it a bit. A bit back. Ah, this feels soothing. Armored Raptor, unit tier, it's not weak, it's gonna be standard. Belongs to Dino Folk. We duplicate the things we have here in inventory. Mini Armored Raptor. And the texture should be the same, 240 by 240 it is. Collisions, so on, stay the same. The difference we're gonna have is, let's make it a bit beefier. Maybe the thing could have higher attack speed animation, 2.5. And dash speed could be higher. I think I'm taking this into account, or this is already high. Let's try to make his dash range a bit higher. Let's see if this is going to impact the behavior. That's 3. That's okay. Hit shape is the same, vision distance is the same. Now, yeah, let's make him a raptor on steroids. Cooldown regarding, first we duplicate it. Make recursive unique. Same goes for you. This one as well. And new one. But the thing with this one is it's not gonna flee. Never gonna have a flee condition. He's committed. Kamikaze. 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 1.5. Rest limits. Patrol radius and tiles. Oh, this is maneuver around the target, this one. So he's gonna maneuver much faster. Let's make him, you know, I'm gonna rip you apart kind of guy. Now the only thing that we have to do, so he has like 20% more HP and he's gonna be dealing a bit more damage. Basically, don't mess with me, guy. Armored Raptor Bite and Armored Raptor Scratch. So here in the attack action, we just have to change this to Armored Raptor, good. And consideration also if I can use this. And now we go with Armored Bite. Armored Raptor Bite. I think this wiring is gonna work okay now. Can I use item consideration? This one, saving it. Now let's wire the new items we have. Inventory resource. Armored Raptor Bite. Armored Raptor scratch. Saving it. If we go a bit further, we still have to add prefixes armored. Like this one. And this one. Ah, shit, no. Like that. Duplicating it, making it recursive, okay. Not significantly higher, but higher in a way. Now, damage type is gonna be... This one is Pierce. Pierce, and it's from 10 to 15. I'm gonna make it 12 to 15. A bit higher. And the scratch has to be slashing damage. And 12 to 15. Let's give this one a flat 15. So it is buffed a bit. Not that much, but a bit. And Armored Raptor scratches. Gonna have 4 seconds, so that increases the DPS itself as well. And if I'm not mistaken, then all of these things should work, and that was really low-hanging fruit. Maybe it's working. Hey Logan, have fun, dude. Thanks for joining again, man. Finally, I could upload. I added a description so you can read if you want. I'll take a look. Let me just test out the Armored Raptor first. Armored Raptor. This one. Let's see, I hope he works. He should be a bit nastier. Oh, they're here. Further dash, they look even bigger, man. Wow. I think they work phenomenally. Maybe I can even boost their movement speed a bit more, because they're premium. Armored Raptor movement speed 60. And of course the raptors should be very good at swimming. So they're not gonna have in water or in lava penalties. That's gonna be their tank as well. Slimes are moving fast in lava and water. And raptors, they're good swimmers. Okay, now let's see, what did you do, Nahes? 1 second. Well, if... Okay, let's see. Talent system that is generic and attach talent system to anything and everything. In this case, it's separate talent trees for ability augmentations and general talent tree for class. Items can have on use or chance on hit effects. Similar as my system. On use just adds new abilities to spellbook. On chance hit, whenever damage is successfully applied, it calculates chance based on an item's chance stat. That's cool. It applies additional effects either on player or on target, depend how it's configured. Let's blink. Uh-huh, chain light. Nice. Uh-huh, uh-huh. Hey. Cool, can't wait that you add sound effects and so on. Mm-hmm. Loadout, basic stats, attributes. Cool one, man. Cool, cool, cool. Boom. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Mm-hmm. Modularity. Good. Now going forward. So, 2 raptors. You know what? I'm gonna just freshly commit it, push it. Of course, mock shots are not found. They still have to be generated, and so do they have to be generated for some other units. 1 second. 10 to 15, that's okay. Then we have armored raptor bite. And it has 12 to 15, okay. This one has 10 to 15, right? Yeah. Git add. What? Git add dot. Git commit. Added armored raptor. First one. Uh-huh. Awesome, awesome. Okay, now the next one we have is... So these 2 are down, let's check. Raptors are a bit even higher than the Dino Folk guys. These are the brutes. Boss level brutes, the size of them. But this is a spear thrower. I think they're gonna be more about the explosions. Fire starter, fire breather or something. What should I do with Shaman? This one could be cool. I mean, he can melee attack you if you're close, and he can also throw a spear towards you. I have a similar concept with that monster slime, so the logic is there. But the thing we had to change is definitely the type of damage he deals and his base stats. And maybe add some movement, because that movement there with that slime is, I think it's non-existent, so maybe he could also walk around. So the dinos are more dynamic. For example, the normal bandit crossbowman, if he shoots, he repositions. Same thing's gonna happen with this one. He's gonna reposition, but the difference is gonna be if you come close to him, he's gonna also charge you, attack you. So that's one theory for this guy. Then this one could be a fire starter. I could make him flee away from you, but if you get too close, he could spawn like a breath of fire against you. Yeah. For the shaman, I'm not sure. Maybe shaman. I use the shaman for spawning rat dens that then spawn rats, small and big ones. But this one could act more like a healer. That'd be cool. So he would be priority number 1 for a player to take down. A healer with what? He attacks. He shoots a small projectile. He shouldn't be the source of damage, but he should be source of health, which means that we could try making him healthier. A bit healthier, yes. Huh. And of course these guys, brutes. Pure brutes. But I think we have a lot of these normal melee guys. So I'm not really sure what else should I do with them. You know, either they get buff like movement speed, attack speed, and they attack really quickly. How should I change their behavior in any significant way? Because the raptors are cool, they circle around you, but these guys should be just straight towards you, you know. It's an enemy type that you see everywhere. That's kind of lame. Something special should be added about them. Or these guys. Maybe this dude, since he has a torch, if he swings a torch, he could start spawning fiery trail behind him. That adds some funny, complicated logic to the game. They could like pat you off a bit, and then if he breathes the fire, that could be a short burst of damage nodes flying towards you, but that they're a bit wide. He's armored, that means that he should probably have more damage resistance. This one could be more of a glass cannon type. Easier to take down, but you know, a bastard. If he hits you with this powerful fireball, then you're cooked. Maybe a fireball that spawns balls on impact. Toop toop toop. That'd be nasty. So he'd be a high priority to take down. Yeah. Slower cast, but high priority. But first. We have an enemy like this one. It's basically an archer or slime. So let's focus on these guys. These are bringing something new to the table. Okay. Attack 2. What am I gonna call him? Dino. This is gonna be some kind of a Dino Pyromancer. Let's see what's the name of the sprites themselves. Dragonkin. Aha, Dragonkin, that's cool. Fire Breather is also cool. Could name him Firestarter. Hunter, Priest, Rider, Warlord. That's a big fella. Let me see the size of Warlord. Mini Lizard Man Warlord, something like that. The boy has some height. If he's above 20, that qualifies him for boss. In my case, and he's 22 pixels. If I take even account of this, 26. Yep. And I should qualify for bosses. Character is 10 pixels around, so in his perspective that's big. I have even Demon Destroyer. He's like ultimate one. Where is he? This one is the biggest. He's 28. Yeah. No, even more. Yeah, he's like the boss. 40. No, 31 pixels, yeah? This one is smaller, this one is bigger. Yeah, but this one goes for the final mission boss thing. Okay. But one thing that I don't like about name is the Dragonkin. You know what? If he has a sight, or what is this in his hands, he could be inflicting bleed damage. A long bleed damage. And we could have an item that has a specific purpose to stop the bleeding. Like some kind of We'll see. We'll see. Just brainstorming for now. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Lizard. Fire breather. Yeah. Godot. And let's say that we have Raptor for now. I'm duplicating the Raptors because they have advanced logic regarding movement around enemies and so on. So we're gonna call this Lizard Man. No, Dino. No, Lizard Man. I use Lizard Man. Fuck, I'm messing so much with this naming because I named them Dino Folk and now I have textures that are named Lizard Man. Now either I go rename those textures, which would be the best, because otherwise I'm gonna have a lot of suffering in the future. Dino Man, because it's Dino Folk. Let's go to Godot. Where is it? A sprites. First we're gonna rename those. Dino Man. Okay. So far so good. Let's see, did the change get here? Yeah, it got here now. What I gotta do is check the Lizard Man. Rename all of these things related to it. I think I renamed one very wrong. Okay, a friend sent me something. Still have to check it out what he sent, but probably not on screen. Shared an image. Okay, let's see, Dino Man. What did he send me? Okay. So far, so good. I know that I named something like Lizard Man. Aha. This is wrong. Dino Man. Aha, this one was renamed wrong. Mini Dino Man. I knew it. Something was wrong here. Now, Lizard Man has wrong folders. Brute. Dragonkin. There we go. Hunter. Priest. Rider. Warlord. Warrior. Okay. And the first one that we're looking at is Fire Breather, right? Yeah. And we take in Armored Raptor. And I decide that I duplicate this one and say Lizard Man Fire Breather. Is that both with capital case or lowercase? Gonna probably have to rename it. Ah, lowercase, I knew it. Curses. Lizard Man Fire Breather. Unit name Fire Together Lizard Man. Okay. Second one goes here. Saving the dude. Okay, Fire Breather here. Now the dude has the texture of 224 size. Let's go to visuals, mini. Ah, shit. Dino. Mini Dino Man. Fire Breather. Let's take this one. Paste it in here. And it's 224, right? The thing is that his hitbox maybe is gonna have to be modified a bit. We'll see. Sprite offset minus 18, not needed. Minus 14 I believe is default. That's too much. Projectile origin. We'll see what's gonna go with this one. Now base stats is these aren't normal animals like you know who. raptor, which isn't a normal animal either. But they have a speciality. They have health regen by default. That's what we've decided now as well. And maximum movement speed is gonna be 40. You guys ranged. You guys be slower. Making inventory resource. That's good. And in here AI, uniquing them, so goes for this one, and this one as well, and this one as well. Okay, charge in the direction. This dude doesn't charge. It has 2 attack actions and one use item action. He's gonna be a fire starter. So, use item action, comes here. Gonna prioritize it. Give it 10. Just gotta take a look. Which animation was that? Fire breather. File not found. Aha, of course I renamed it. Dino fire breather. This is like a melee attack. Alright guys, be right back, gotta take a leak. Second. Back. Yeah, we're gonna finish this dino and then we're gonna work on the biome a bit. Because I'm getting the unit fatigue. Lizardman Fire Breather. Fire Breather, that's okay. Inventory resource has been duplicated. And we're assigning the correct textures now. Oh la la la. Okay. This has also been duplicated, if I'm not mistaken. Or... you know what? To hell with it. Aha, it is. I can't make it unique anymore. I can. What? Alrighty. Doesn't cost me anything to press the button 4 more times. But if we're gonna have use item, we said that this thing is gonna be like Firewalk. Thanks, Nathan. Appreciate it. Maybe this melee attack is gonna spawn little fire pits around or something. Yeah, let's try it like that. How you doing otherwise, man? Everything okay? If I go up here... Armored Raptor Bite. So we have now Dino, Lizardman, Fire Breather. Why did I name you like that? Uh-huh. Dino Man. Dino Man, Fire Breather, Dino Man. Dino Man. I believe you. So you're frequently joining the game jams? I never participated. I learned a lot about them, that's for sure, but the thing is that when you have a little kid, it's hard to commit a whole day experience. I know that you have like different ones, right? You have the game jams that last a bit longer. You're in one right now, right? Of course, 3 more days, you said it. Now... Oh, that's a good reason. It's a good way to commit yourself to something like that for a longer time. I think that same goes for streaming stuff, you know? You're a bit more committed. 1 month long. Hey, that's a cool one. That's really that you can already make a very good product if you are scoping yourself well. Dinoman Fire Breather? Now, I wonder, do I have A fire projectile. I had one. Dragon's gland. This thing. Duplicate it. Dino Man. Fire breather. Does he throw it? Huh. Fire breath. Or breath of fire. Let's play a game with wording. Which is an awesome video game. Why you ask the long name? Because then I know exactly to who it belongs. Dino Man. Fire breather. Breath of fire. And I won't ever have to type this one out, but I'll know if something kills me to who this thing belongs. Oh, I still have to make a whole server for the stats. Dino Man. Breather. Saving. So far so good. This one doesn't belong to a store anywhere. Make unique. Spawn projectile. Projectile data doesn't have to be duplicated. That's okay. This one doesn't have to duplicate the fire damage. And cooldown. It's okay, but what about this one? This is fire damage over time. But this thing is gonna work more like multiple projectiles. That's what we're gonna say. So if we go to this, let's say that it's gonna spawn like 3 projectiles. With 150 range, that's okay. But the speed isn't gonna be significantly fast for now. We're gonna leave the fireballs for speed with somebody else. And it has hit limits. I made this one bouncy earlier. No. So ignore shooter collision, terrain impact, dynamic spread, that's good. Then we have spread. Let's add some delay between the projectiles, like 0.2. And the spread is gonna be 5. A random spread, so it gives a bit of randomness to the whole thing. I went to upload my game to Twitch today and found out there's 1 GB size limit. Luckily, when I compressed the files in a zip, it was 930 megabytes. Well, that's very close. What's taking up the most of your size? The textures? And so on. Please again share the game again. Deal damage 8 to 10. Yeah, there are many more fireballs spawning. So 8 to 10, 9 to 12. Feels good, and this is over time. Fire damage, which will be from 2 to 5 for 3 seconds. So this burns really bad. On owner dealing hit, it's okay. Now the status is 3 seconds. That's okay. And it spreads between anything. So far so good. I just have to... Yeah, ooh, 30 kilometers large. That's a big map, man. How long does it take for you to finish from one part of the map to the other? How long is the drive? In average, in minutes. Now we have fire breather. Inventory. Fire breather, dynamite, fire breather, breath of fire. Good. Just gonna nuke this one off. Clear saving. And the fire breather has to have the correct item name now in its AI logic. And we have to stick that one into the raptor bite. Yeah, I can remove the first one, but the raptor bite is gonna remain here. I just have to wire the correct item IDs. Now this has been fixed. Now regarding use item, you know what? First let's test him out like that without any other mumbo jumbo. And let's just see how he behaves. Hey, that's like real. It takes me around 20 minutes to loop all the way around the map. Yeah, that's like realistic. Completely realistic. 30 kilometers drive. Did you use anything for generation, or did you place everything down like by hand, you know, the whole track? Wow, now look at that. That's nasty. Okay, they're not dealing any damage. Wow. Okay. First thing first, let's disable visible collision shapes. And now, why did you not deal damage? Level window from level inclusive, fire damage, unique per key. Okay, this one triggers on owner dealing ranged hit. Makes sense, makes sense. What about this one? Level window, fire status effect. This is okay. From level inclusive, unique per key. This should be okay. This really should be okay. On owner dealing hit. Do I have something wrong here? Ranged hit. Let me see. Max targets under effect 1. Makes sense. But the chance of this one is 1, so that's okay. Let's try it again. I used a blender add-on called Roadscape. It sped things up heaps. I got a few free use buildings and only had to make a handful of buildings and objects in the end. That's really cool. So you sped the whole development. That's very good. Well, dude. Why you no dealing damage? Okay, this is a mock shot error, not related to this thing. wait up, wait up, wait up. From level inclusive. Required level 1. Not a problem at all. Huh. Just 1 second. Item effect target type enemies. Max targets under the effect 1. It makes sense. But I believe that I have something wrong with the projectile, because I don't have destroy and touch. Yes. Fireball should be destroyed on touch, and that's why I believe it didn't trigger when I had the earlier condition on owner dealing ranged hit. That was okay. Now I believe this should be triggering, and also this one on owner dealing hit. Let's check it out. There we go. Oh, another bot. Okay. Still nothing. Huh. Now Mesa is confused. Huh. What about this one? If I just put it on this, and I should also probably increase the spread a bit. Like on 10, for it to be more spready. Now, did I change this one? On owner dealing hit. No. Come on. I know that I have something just off here. What about Fireball rune? How do I have it configured? Fireball rune. I have deal damage, item effect, item, equipped on projectile hit. Yeah, that's a bit different. Breath of fire. Deal damage. Because on owner dealing hit is melee probably, or any. Just a second. That's gonna need some cleaning up in the future for sure. Okay. What did it have for status effect? On projectile exploded. Yes. On projectile exploded. Like that. Now I hope they're gonna be nuking the crap out of Anna. Let's see the dinos. Yep. But one problem, she doesn't get status effect applied. Oh, they're nasty. Oh, wow, 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 wow. So there should be some kind of a item like fire armor or something in their biome, so we have to create that one. That's really cool, I like them. I really loved the ranged ones like that. And here on projectile exploded, it affects enemies. Max status stacks is 1. Huh. A status effect is here. Do I have weird naming? Let's take the fireball. Fireball rune, I'm gonna copy and paste this one. But I don't trigger explosion anywhere with that one, I believe. That's the problem, so the source issue is coming from the spawn projectile. Right? Explode. Explosion radius 16, of course. Explode. Of course, of course, of course. Maybe I should make them a bit shorter on the range. From 150, let's go on 100. Yeah. And the spread even bigger to 15. So it's gonna be a bit more chaotic. If you get close to it, you're in danger, but you can still take them out from afar. And their HP 80, it's pretty high for now. Maybe we can go with 70. I know that you're gonna have much bigger damage. Yeah, that range is cool, and I like the spread. Okay, you can still kind of stun lock them. Oh crap. Phew. That's good for chaos spreading. Huh. Oh,
the thing is pretty OP. Okay. So his max HP. Thanks, dude. Thanks. This attack action should actually be melee attack 2 or ranged attack 1? Yes. Ranged attack 1. Different animation. And his health. Max health. Nerfing to 70. Or even 60 for now. Okay, so far so good. Now the second item that I wanted to add, but would it be too OP? Maybe for the simple units I should have just simple abilities, because we still have to do something with this dude. Boom. Okay, let's see. He's casting something more powerful. Fire attack. Attack 2 is like Kamehameha. Attack 3 is bite. Maybe the breath of fire will be... Yeah. That's gonna be all of the bullets traveling at the same time, like with minimum difference between the pause between the blasts, if that makes sense. Let's do it. And spawn projectile 0.01. Like 0.05. That's gonna look almost the same. Spread was okay. I kinda liked it. Then what else do we have? Now he should be breathing fire. But his secondary attack is like a swing. Boom. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. I'll leave him at ranged attack. That's it for now, and we'll see if I'm gonna add something else, because we need more variety and we have many more units. But one thing that I saw for sure that we can change is the indicator when we're attacking, because currently I think he was glowing a bit more purpley, if that's even a word. Q color undefined. Yeah, let's make it red. Like that. Now let's see, the animation has been changed and all the three fireballs should be traveling I mean, starting at about same time with 0.05. Oh, sorry about that. 0.05 delay between them. I think that's cooler. Yeah, but we gotta make them immune to the fire. Like every dino's gonna be immune to fire. That's fucking brutal. Sup, dude? An explosion there. And that one was okay. Fire breather makes it well. Now, okay. Damage affinities, something. I have default. Would they have to be immune? Same old, work sucks. You see, you are hard at work, nice to see. Of course. Of course it sucks, I know. But it's the thing that I like doing the most. At least this one. Somewhere I have damage affinities. Profile resource. Okay. That's here, but... For example, I have undead. Okay, undead damage affinities. I'm gonna duplicate this one. And I'm gonna call it Dino Man. I'm calling them Dino Man, right? Where are you, Dino Man? Yeah, Dino Man, but they are Dino Folk. Folk damage affinities. Let's see, Dino Folk. And I call it Dino. Damage affinity. And they're basically the explosive damage is going to be the same, the fire damage is going to be 0. And explosive damage is going to be a bit resistant, so 0.75. 25% less of damage, but ice damage is gonna hurt the crap out of them. So this is the thing where they get nuked. Poison damage. Let's say that these fellas are a bit poison resistant. Slash damage. Here. Let's say 0.9. And pierce damage 1. Blunt damage 0.9. Like that, so bleed. They can bleed, of course. Let's go together. Air damage, I don't have that one. Acid damage, I don't use it anywhere yet. Bleed damage is 1, that's 100%. Electric damage 100%. Explosive damage reduced. Fire damage nullified, so they don't get hurt by fire. Ice damage amplified. Heavily amplified. Magic damage the same. Poison damage 0.75, that's like 70% only. Pierce damage is only... Yeah, I think this is a good one for now, for the feel. What am I building today? I'm working on the dinosaurs. So I've made a couple of raptors. And currently I'm working on this fire breather. Just a second. If I try to assign it, I still have to assign the damage affinities. Huh. Where do I have damage affinities? I think... 1 second. I have config resource. I think that I've assigned this somewhere. Unit stat scaling. Default entity, no. Damage affinity profile, this one. Ah, this is the default one. Damn it. One second. Affinity profile resource, where are you being used? Where are you being used? Damage resolver, okay. Config resource. Unit. Here. So if unit data doesn't have damage affinity profile resource, I take the default one. Okay, I was thinking maybe that I could have a default for the faction itself, but I guess I have them assigned on the units. Well, that's okay. So, Mr. Raptor, where do you have damage affinity? Dino Folk. I'm gonna show you Chereshko soon, very soon. Let me just finish assigning this. And Fire Breeder. This one is also belonging to dinos. Dino Folk. That's cool. Now they shouldn't be interfering with themselves anymore, but let's add a couple of more of them. Let's make this interesting. What if I can assign unit weighted list and make this diminishing, and we could test 3 of them out, how they behave together. I think this is string, and we say raptor, value 1. The second one is armored raptor, also value 1. And this one is dino man fire breeder, also 1. And if I'm not mistaken, I can say the spawn type is unit weighted list. And I save it, and it should be pulling from this one. There could be bug, I didn't test it for a long time, didn't use it. Let's see. So today I made 3 raptors. I'd still like to make them more, but maybe I'm gonna focus then a bit later on the flora of the cavernous depths. Do we have something? Yeah, they work. Raptors are resistant to fire, that's okay. They dodge, they attack. And of course here I have pathfinding issues, but that's okay because this is a camp. I don't have anything specified here. Oh, resistant. And even gassing themselves down if they catch fire. Like the blunt sound. See? Now against the piercing damage they receive normal damage, that's okay. Shit. Well, the horny one is tankier and faster. And he deals a slightly bigger damage. I mean, a little bit bigger damage. And he doesn't flee. The blue one has a flee condition also. And this one is a fire breeder. You're gonna have a possibility to... Oh shit! To more frequently encounter these in cavernous areas. So they're gonna be populating this area here. Still heavily work in progress, I just try to specify how big the area it will be. So it's more or less a top world area. Top world, not top world, underworld, but not many arenas. Maybe arena at the end, and that's it. But you're gonna have to discover these different pockets where the different camps are gonna be. We're gonna add a lot of mines here. And this is where the dinos are gonna live. And the reason for the dinos, why they can live here is basically lava. And it should spawn somewhere, or maybe just the seed is off now. Of course, of course. One holds you down, other horns you, right? If you know what I mean. Okay, the rats are gonna be supplementary unit here. But see, this level is much bigger, so there's gonna be much more to explore. In this area, oh, here's lava. And the dinos are gonna be resistant to lava, so... maybe it's gonna come in handy even that you try to buy iron pickaxe. And I don't think if I want to make it breakable. It gives you fire damage after a while. Oh, it's a nasty thing. Yeah, right? They're cool. Thanks, Nathan. Appreciate the comment. So the red guys are from the first area and they're gonna be reappearing here with the same stats. So they're gonna be just a little filler to the whole dungeon place. Just annoyance. But the dinos, they're gonna be the root cause of pain here. And maybe some golems, because it also is rocky terrain. Thanks, dude. Okay, so far so good. Now we have to populate this. I was thinking about, I know that the grass in theory shouldn't grow here, but we're gonna add some flora and some decorations to the top so that it won't look so empty, because currently the whole biome is... yeah. Not the eye candy, if you know what I mean. I mean, caverns never really are eye candy because it's brown, but still. It'd be cool to add some variety to the terrain. And I think that the map is quite big enough. This is gonna be the biggest area in the game. After that you're gonna get to smaller snowy peaks, where I think we're gonna have some Vikings waiting for you. And the performance is doing okay. This chunk loading paid off. One of the bad downsides is that, for example, lava could spawn somewhere in a way that you should have to cross it to get to certain thing. It never spawns in a way to get to the main objective. I mean to the exit. So that's one thing. If I show you, when you encounter on a path, you see that it's a different color, and that's called the hot path, main path. And its purpose is that it leads you wherever you are. If you find it, if you go top, you can get to the exit, so you don't have to wander too much around. Traversal is gonna be sped up by... maybe? I'm thinking about adding some holes, like from one camp to another camp. But a hole can be used only once. Then something puts it down, closes it off. Well, this is really big. Here it is. This is gonna be final Daedra. Now, until now, the first objective in the first area was that you destroy the boss in the arena. And the second one is that you defeat all the wave monsters. And in this one I'm also thinking about maybe a boss battle, but boss battle above the ground. If I make sense. So you don't have to fight arena so much. And the boss will be spawned. 3 bosses will be spawned here, probably. Thinking about dinos, each different element, or something more sinister. Maybe something more sinister, because for the top of the mountain, this is lava terrain. I'm also toying with an idea, you know, like old games, Gothic and so on. They really didn't have any hard limits. You could try to hack your way around it. That, for example, in this biome I could introduce not only dinos but demons as well. And then that demon could be one of the final bosses, the big one, the destroyers. Because he's also related to the fire element. Huh. And the player would have to discover, okay, those guys are very, very hard hitters. Maybe I should take out first the dino camps, try to get the loot that's spawning there, so on. Okay, we have a lot of things to toy with. But first let's add some fauna. Or flora. Flora. Confusing them. So, this is cavernous depths. 1, and I think that we have biome for that. And if, for example, I take the Elderglade Forest, Flora obstacle. Thanks, dude. Thank you very much. Maybe I can take this one, copy it and paste it there. And this is grass like flora, paste as unique. We don't have to have unique these. I just want to see what the colors of them are gonna be. Now, regarding the grass like flora, I wonder, what do I do here? This is ground decoration noise. This is being used for flora, is it? Just a second. Ground decoration. Not this one, we need a level generator. Otherwise we'll see, Nathan. Hope that we're gonna make something fun and that everything's gonna wire together correctly. Enough content so it feels good and different. Ground decoration. Ground decoration noise map. Wall decorations, no, this is something different. Noise texture. I wonder where I spawn seeds. Whew. Spawn flora, this is it. So I take in account the ground decoration noise map from this biome. And I'm not sure if this would look good if we'd have the same amount of grass spawned in the cave. So I'm gonna be probably drawing a bit higher grass plants. Yeah, a bit higher. and they're not gonna be so frequently populated. Let's go forward. Let's see what's going on now. I'd be expecting some grass, but nothing is here. Yeah, it is. It is. It is. So we have grassy patches. Now we just have to match them. I mean, I like the contrast green, that it's not completely, you know, brown. It would be cool if, for example, we could play a bit with light, that these patches that are green would have like light beams coming down. So that would be the reason why these caverns are actually providing some resources, some flora. That's a bit of a different color, you know. I'm not sure if I make any sense in how actually I would implement that. But it could be interesting. Definitely the bushes have to go. And color adjustments have to be made, for sure. Ah! Caught fire. See, this is one of the problems. That lava can spawn and then you're forced to take damage. Opa. So along the path, we could spawn a merchant again and give him like a really cheap potion that reduces fire damage for a short duration. We could do that. Okay, the bushes have to go. For sure. And these ones are gonna be recolored a bit more. You know what? I think I can take a look at it. Here. The most naive way is definitely modulate. Ah! Not you. But why? It's modulating only the box itself. Is it because of shader? I think that's the case. Set environment. Let's say 1 through. That's a heavy fog, no. The rain doesn't have any logic in here, but occasional drips could come in handy. Like really, really rare drips of water. What else do I have? Ah, this is just the heaviness of the rain. Oh, no snowing. I know that somewhere I have like heat effect. This could come in handy here. Because the thing is, we're in lava area. But doesn't it work anymore? Yeah, that's snow. 1 second. If I have camera controller, I know that I had heat. Wind, fireflies, screen, lightning effect, okay. Canvas layer, what is that? Light heat. Medium heat. Now if we take a look. Ah, it didn't work. Or did it? You know what? Let's try it out with this filter. And maybe the screen should only become wobbly if we're close to lava itself. That makes sense. Or if you're catching fire. Zero references. Camera controller, environment effects nodes. What do I do with you? Where are you? One second. Light wind, I don't have wind, but I have heat. And light heat, what is this? This is... which enum number? $12. Let's try 14, then it should work.
it's not working. Why the hell not? Huh. $14. Get environment effect visibility. What do I do here? Set environment effect. Disable others is the false. That's okay. What's this? If it's parallax node, I get this one. The problem is that I have this on different canvas layer. This belongs to the canvas layer. Case canvas layer. Now we have to handle the children of it. Okay. Okay, I don't need 3 of them. Let's call it heat canvas layer. Oh, second. That's first thing, which is okay by default, but do I need 3 types of heat? Maybe. I mean, visual effects, I want to add visual effects. For example, have you made many games before this one? Well, the biggest project and the project that I'm most proud of is definitely Reynard. It was my 3rd game. And it was also a roguelite RPG. Games that I made before that was Math Panda. It's not available on store anymore. Basically, leaves were falling down from the tree and you had to press the correct leaf, what the calculation of equation would be, the result of it. It was for children. Second one was definitely Match 3 clone ripoff, and the third one was already Reynard. Before that there were many failed attempts of prototyping, trying out stuff. And this one is the biggest one yet. And if everything goes well, I'm gonna scope down, reuse the system, and make some kind of a battler. Like the units you have here, you would just be cranking up their stats and so on, and then let them battle out. Same universe, Lands of Fury, I don't know, some kind of arena of XYZ. And you? I know you said that you only joined your 2nd game jam now, right?
But before that, I'm pretty sure. Heat canvas layer, visible, visible. Let's just test it out how it looks. With default heavy heat enabled. Environment effects 14. It didn't freaking work. It just ain't working for an unknown reason. Is it the layer? No. Huh. But I swear to God this was working before. Oh, follow viewport has to be off. Okay, guys. Check it out. See? The screen became wobblier. Now it'd be cool. I don't think that it would take so much time, but it would add an effect. For example, how would I calculate this? That I wouldn't tank the performance, but if you would come closer, the heat effect would start to kick in, or if you're in fire, the heat effect. Thank you, dude. Yeah, I've been working on this project for 2 to 3 years now already. Most of the time in spare time. You know, but passionately. I really want the engine to succeed. Okay, the wobbliness. How could I calculate you? Other tank. Yeah, that's not gonna be good. Okay, now he's immortal. And he spread fire on me. Get it off, man! Yeah, it could be, right? I have a ground reaction system. But it would be freaking cool if it starts to trigger a bit... Yes, exactly. It would be cool if it would start to trigger when you're already close to it, you know, like within a radius of... let's say... 3 pixels. I mean 3 tiles. Now one of the hacks would be that you, for example, surrounded by a tile that's called like a proximity. Hey, I know! Hey, by the time you get here, if you triple dash, you can actually avoid lava. So we don't need that special case. You can become lava dasher. And you're not gonna catch fire, but now I did. Okay. If you find shorter gaps, and if you're smart, you can avoid catching fire. Because you have invulnerability while you dash. Problem solved. You're not being rewarded by just walking into it. But if you're smart, you can get across. And the rats can get killed by this. And your motivation of not killing rats will be experience. Because if they die in the lava, you don't get any. Maybe the other cool synergy of the element could be that if I cast ice magic spell, that you can take off lava or fire effect. Then one of the other effects that I want to add is the blood texture. Like this, it becomes a bit redder around. Just a second. You know, around the screen. I'd have to increase the intensity. And I was thinking about maybe this one could only be applied if you're bleeding. Not on low health, because I don't know. One cool position is if you're low health, that you get this vision. So it indicates that, yeah, you're about to die. But the other one is also cool for bleeding, so maybe both. This is one thing. Then if you're poisoned, we could, for example, make black and white screen or something like that. That mess with the people, you know, with players. It add a bit to immersion. Can I get across? Ah. Three dashes and I could. Alrighty, now bushes have to get nuked. And maybe light sources have to get added in a way. From down here, only a couple of them. Toop toop. Okay. So far so good. I can comfortably say that we have 3 new units. So that's cool. A raptor, the destroyer. I mean, the fire breather. We need an armored one. But I'm gonna have to go cooked. And then soon I'm gonna have to go pick up my family. So I'll wrap it up for today, at least on the stream, because I'm gonna be jumping all around.
thank you very much, guys, for staying with me. I hope that you like where the direction is going. That this capsule art is now also... I believe that I'm gonna wrap it up. Something like this is coming to Steam. I just wanted to redraw a bit of his head, a little bit. And that's it. That's gonna be submitted then. Then we have to record a lot of stuff, still add a lot of content, so there's so much to do. I hope that maybe in the evening I'm gonna stream again. Because it's getting so closer, it's already 1st of April. Yeah. So that's a thing. Thanks, dude. Nathan, it really means a lot that somebody comes and comments something. Thanks again for keeping me company. Have fun, guys. See you next time later.